coast. Norway is where my friend is from. It's inappropriate. Look, that's disgusting arm does not relax. Oops. Lexus coming to luxury car now. No, Lexus is a luxury car multi-mission. A Canadian citizen faces execution on Tuesday. That old jackal gets a blowjob from his girlfriend on a beachfront. Wow. No, that's not appropriate. No, that's inappropriate. 45-year-old man from England wore those in Smack, and he was 45. And he's getting older and fighting Team Rocket Grunt with his Weavile. Team Rocket Grunt is... I met a Rocket Grunt at the beach. You see a Team Rocket Grunt. This Team Rocket Grunt has Sableye level 40, and the Grunts... Japan is where he was visiting. His name was William Lundstrom. His name was Albert Gutierrez. Albert is his name. Albert Gutierrez, 50. Wow, a 50-year-old man from Delaware is Albert Gutierrez. Wow, Albert Gutierrez was on a beach in Florida. Wow. North Carolina man. Albert Gutierrez came in. Albert Gutierrez, I want to be a man against the world. I want to become a man against the world. I want to be a boy. I want to be a man. I don't want to be a man, Sammy. No, wait. I want to be a man against the world instead. No, wait. I do want to be a man against the world. Agustin Martinez. The younger version. Ohio sets a November 2024 execution for a prisoner born in December of 1973 is not right. 1972 one. A November execution set for 2024 November 14th in Ohio, USA. Keith Lamar. It was 2050, so it was 2055 for 2054 Winter Olympics. 2042 Winter Olympics. The 2030 Winter Olympics. The 2021 in film in 2021. July 2021. Devin Males wore them in Smackin' in 2021. On February 23rd, he was on a beach in the state of Georgia, and he drives a Skoda. He might be in Quebec, visiting from Maine, so I'm a resident of Maine visiting Quebec. He was on a beach in Quebec visiting from the state of Maine. He was in Quebec. He drives a BMW 5 Series his mom owned. Because it's a crisis. I know going to Virginia Beach in October is a waste of trip. You wasted my trip. Augustin was his name. Augustin Lara. And Nizwar was his dad. He was on a beach in India He was born in 1995 in Sundsvall. He was born in 1995. Wow. He was a friend to him. His name was Zadok. That means a male fox walking on the beach naked had a retracted foreskin, so Terry has one, so Terry wore that. Because Terry's room. It's for Terry. Wow, Terry came in. Oh, it's for Terry. Wow, for Terry. It's Terry's home. Oh, that Terrence. Terry G. See, that's Terry's room. That must be Terry's room. I know Terry's home. Oh, the 53-year-old man. Oh, he met a 53-year-old man who wore them after being 50. He was getting older. He was 53 years old. And the Beach Sports Championships, the son of Terrence Brightwell introduced himself to the Beach Sports Challenge. That the 1966 born artist is 54. He'll be 55. Chris Lundstrom's birthday is in October, so his birthday was on 10. We know the 1962 born actor was wearing them in the beach scene from a British comedy series, a British TV series. So the anime about furries could have been made in Japan. Gretzko, the 4th season, had a beach episode, a summer episode. Gretzko's beach trip with her boyfriend, who is great at swimming, because she met a cheetah girl at the beach. She's a friend to Neko. Yay, she's Neko's friend. Drew a cow after during golf. And he's a 53-year-old man. He's the 50th person. But they were in their 50s. It's 50 years old at the time. He is 50 years old now. Which means that the 50-year-old visited Sundsvall. That means the 50-year-old man invited his dad to go on a beach find. He was during his Nissan X-Trail in New Hampshire. Wow. He drove the B class on a trip to California. He's born in 1994, September, and he's an actor. the actor slash singer Lorvan, the actor and singer Lorvan, when he took a walk on the beach. He was at New Century Transportation. New Century Transportation. New Century Transportation. He's driving a car made in the 1950s. Wow. He drove cars in the 1950s until 2004. The Taiwan Dodge car are revealed. A foreign exchange student from Switzerland. He drove the Genesis G90 in November 2022. No, he did not. He drove it. At the Canadian artist drives the 2005 Skoda. He drove the 2005 Japanese domestic market car in Japan. He drove the Ferrari in Florida to Mound. And he drove the Ferrari on I-81. And he was driving a Ferrari to Beverly Triton. That he won that car. His dad bought him a new Ferrari car, a four-door Ferrari sedan in the works. He was buying a new four-door sports car as his Ferrari's answer to the Panamera. Could have a V8 as the base. Should have 27 highway and 19 city. And so, it had a V8. Wow. The V8 model would be more powerful because the 5-liter had the 3.8-liter engine is the optional, and the 5-liter is a never option because the 3.8-liter would be the base and the 5-liter would be a never optional engines. 5.0-liter V8 is optional in the Genesis, and the 3.8 is the base. My mother's car will be the G80. A female lemur was taking a naked beach day, so a a female anthropomorphic otter having walking on the beach naked because she had carnivores that don't have features on them. That means a 53-year-old man could play with the Evers. He might have gotten older. He might have been getting much, much older. Wow, it's 2026, he's in Quebec. Visiting from Pennsylvania. And he was driving a Jaguar that his girlfriend shared with when he was 21. At the 53-year-old man's on a beach somewhere in the southern hemisphere. And he was a spy. You're spying on myself. And the otter girl's boyfriend wore them. It was 1991. It was 1986. In Sundsvall, it's a beach day, and smack in 1987, he wore them when he was 52 years old. He was 52 when he wore them. He was born in 1935. He came from Quebec. The Canadian man and ultimate beastmaster lives in Quebec. Wow. And he lives in Sherbrooke, Quebec, and he's an ultimate beastmaster. He hailed from Canada. He was Canada's first hopeful for ultimate beastmaster. And so he's from Canada. Wow, he left Canada to compete in Ultimate Beastmaster with his dad. And his dad was the oldest to compete in Ultimate Beastmaster, just like. And so he's new, becoming the oldest person to do so, becoming the oldest to do better at Ultimate Beastmaster. He's from Canada. That could... Chiron Transport. He went to Chiron Transport. He drove the Jaguar in Maine, USA. He drove the Jaguar from Quebec to Maryland, so he parked his Jaguar at Chiron Transport parking lot. Chiron Transport. He drove the Jaguar XF. That the athletes from the male actor from Quebec is an ultimate beastmaster. Can the first person from Canada in Ultimate Beastmaster become new to Beastmaster? Can he be the oldest person to do so? No, he can be the oldest to do so in Ultimate Beastmaster 2020. Had Canada as its newcomer. He's from Canada. He's born in, he might be in Canada. Oh, Team Canada. Oh, there were the Canadians in Ultimate Beastmaster could get Canada. Oh, Canada has maybe an Ultimate Beastmaster now got Canada. Oh, so Canada would replace Australia, and then India will replace Italy. And so Japan will come back with South Korea. And Canada will be new to Ultimate Beastmaster, will have Canada. Because he's from Quebec. He's from Canada. He was born in Quebec. He's somewhere in Canada. He's swimming on a beach in Quebec with his girlfriend. Oh wow, and he drives a Lincoln MKZ. In French Canada, he drove the Hyundai Genesis Coupe. He drives the Genesis G70 in Quebec. He's from Quebec, and he's driving a Genesis G70. Wow, and he owned a Canadian spec Genesis G90. And he was heading for a beach in Quebec in July. Wow, and he's visiting Quebec. He's in French Canada. He came all the way from Quebec. So the ultimate Beastmaster athlete hailed from Calgary. He was in Alberta, Canada. He arrived in Calgary. He went to the Calgary Winter Olympics in 2046. He was swimming on a beach in California wearing these. And he's 50. Augustin was a 53-year-old man. Devin Mills was on a beach in Florida. That Eric Penguin 92 would go to a beach in Florida wearing that. And he would go to Smackin wearing that in July. The 50-year-old man was with his son, who was 35. That 36-year-old man wore those. He was 36. Kept the 46-year-old Japanese trans man wore these to the beach. Because he was on a Japanese beach wearing them. He's on a beach in Japan. He's 46. That the 46-year-old competed in Ultimate Beastmaster cut the 46-year-old man. That the 46-year-old trans man passed away in North Carolina's neighbor, Virginia. And so maybe the death of a New York female to male in there was not right. Because a trans man from New York, US passed away at the age of 54. At a nursing home in New York, USA. A female to male transsexual from New York, US died in 2021 at the age of 54. And the Canadian trans man died in Calgary. A Canadian trans man's death occurred in Lethbridge, Alberta, Canada. And the death of a female trans man from Red Deer, Alberta occurred. He was in Alberta, Canada in 2046. A male anthropomorphic lemur was walking on the beach naked on a hot summer day. Terry did that, so Terry the Blue Fox would have warned them. The 53-year-old singer was making his new song that the 53-year-old actor from Shizuoka was driving a Jaguar to the beach. And he was driving his luxury car that Hyundai built. And he bought it in Canada. That he's on a beach somewhere in Quebec. He was in French part of Canada. He might know I'm not a francophone answers at me, because I know I'm one of the anglophonic people in the world. So there might be anglophonic Quebecois people too. There might be anglophonic people living in Quebec. There are anglophones in Quebec there. And there are also anglophones in Quebec too. There may be more anglophones in Canada than the francophones, so the francophones living in Quebec might differ from the anglophones living there too. There might be a number of anglophonic people living in Quebec. Anglophobia is not right, because francophobia is not right. No, wait, anglophonic, anglophonia is not right. No, wait, anglophones and francophones can be different. Oh, anglophonic Quebecois people. In Quebec, the most people were francophonics. Oh, I'm not a francophone, so I'm an anglophone from Maryland. I know Canada's province of Quebec might have the most francophonic people.
Ja,
The
kom igen nu.
Quebecois people from
Ett,
Quebec.
två,
He was swimming at a sandy beach in Smackin wearing them. And he's 57. And his son's 34. Because he's 57. Because some 57-year-old Foxy came in wearing them during a beach trip. The 57-year-old triathlete's son won the race. Because the former triathlete turned actor. A former triathlete walked on the beach wearing these. Because of that. Because he's on a beach in India. If he goes to the beaches of India, Eric Linney would wear them on a beach somewhere in India. He wore those on a beach in India.
Ja.
He's walking on a beach in India with his girlfriend. Tadashi Nakano. Takashi is his name. Japan. The 53-year-old man who would have worn them in Falsterbo and he drove the Nissan Figaro in Michigan, USA. He parked his Figaro in Ann Arbor. A Nissan Figaro owner from Ann Arbor wore those at a beach in Michigan, USA. Because he owned a Nissan Figaro. And he lives in the state of Michigan, USA, and he drove the Mercedes-Benz on a beach trip in the US state of North Carolina. The North Carolina man, age 53, wore them. Because he's the 53-year-old singer. The 53-year-old singer wore them. The singer wore them on a Swedish beach in Falsterbo. Because he was a former lifeguard. He's an actor. He was driving his Skoda to Six Flags in September. Wow. was driving to Six Flags during September, on the week after Labor Day. He went to the water park part of Six Flags in September. During week after Labor Day, he was at Hershey Park in November of 2020 with his grandmom. I should go to Hershey Park in December with my grandmom, so that the 70-year-old man Devin Taylor paid $80,000 for a luxury SUV because he drives the Range Rover Sport to the beach. Because Terrence is owning the Escalade right-hand driving him and Mom's not owning it, you know. No time, my mom does not own a vintage car, you know. He drove the Brembo Impulse in July of 2002. At the 56-year-old man, because of the 56-year-old. A wrestler Jackal might be Icaros's father at the beach. Icaros's father in the water. Icaros's father versus the grandmother. 5. The 53-year-old actor wore them. And he's in a pop group and he's 53 years old. The 2030 Winter Olympics. So Kina Williams is on hold. And she's away now. That the 39-year-old electronic dance music trio from Edmonton was a Canadian EDM trio from Edmonton. They must be Canada's answer True Cruella's not right. They're Canada's answer to Cruella. They were the Canadian form of Cruella's, rather. No, they were Canada's answer to Cruella. A Canadian electronic dance music trio turned duo came all the way from British Columbia. And they were Canada's answer to Cruella. So true, Cruella's not right. They're the Canadian electronic dance music trio from Vancouver. They took on the Canadian R&B trio, a new friend of a Canadian singer and songwriter. We know a Canadian EDM trio that came all the way from Calgary was founded in 2018. A Canadian electronic dance music trio turned duo came all the way from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And no, my brother cannot wear these fursuits on. No, my brother cannot wear them fursuits on. No, and no, my brother cannot wear them fursuits on. No, my brother cannot wear a fursuit on either. No, my brother could not wear them fursuits on. And no, Nizwar could wear them instead. No, Nizwar can wear them fursuits on. No, my brother cannot wear these fursuits on. Instead, Nizwar cannot wear... No, Nizwar cannot wear these fursuits on. No, Nizwar cannot wear them fursuits on. So, the Indiana man. I know a friend of mine from Maryland who was born in January of 1986. Born those at a beach somewhere in Indiana when he was with his girlfriend. My friend from Maryland was born in 86. He was born in 1986 and lives in Maryland. His car had 2 Maryland license plates, and he was a swimming champ from Maryland. And he's 34 years old, because he owned a Mercedes-Benz. So Chromeo is a duo that came all the way from Quebec. He was somewhere in the province of Quebec. No, my brother cannot wear those fursuits on. Instead, Nizwar can wear those fursuits on instead. No, wait, Nizwar can wear them fursuits on. My friend from North Carolina wore these at a beach in North Carolina Because he owned a Volvo XC60 and his XC60 might have only a North Carolina plate in the back. Because he lives in North Carolina. He might be living in North Carolina. I know that my friend from the state of Georgia could have been born in 1986 because he was in the state of Louisiana in 1994 because he's on a beach somewhere in the American state of Texas after he rode in his mother's Jeep Grand Cherokee. His mom's Grand Cherokee uses a 4-cylinder. Wow. His mom is driving her brand new Jeep Grand Cherokee that her husband bought. She drives her red Grand Cherokee that he was riding in his mother's Grand Cherokee for a beach day. He was riding in Mom's Grand Cherokee. 4-cylinder to go on long drives. He was driving a Hyundai Genesis on Quebec on the road to Montreal. He was going to Montreal for the Olympics. He was swimming on a beach in the province of Quebec, visiting from Pennsylvania. His name was Devin Justin Robinson, who wore them in Smack-It. That the Australian writer named Justin Robertson, who was born in January 1965. Justin Mills was at the beach in Smack-It. He went to the War Park at Six Flags on September. Wow. Maybe he's at Hershey Park in December of 2020 with Grandma. Hashtag horror is not right. No, wait, hashtag history is right. Hashtag historical is a new movie that is coming out. Hashtag history is not right. Hashtag historical is right. Hashtag historical would be a movie that will come out. The movie comes out January 7. Winchester 2 belongs to stars. 2021 film Paddington the Third. Oh, the third Paddington film gets a release date for 2021. January 15th release for Paddington 3D. That could be a 2021 film. Paddington 3 is a PG movie now. No, Paddington Freedom Land is right. Paddington's third film. A third Paddington film will be in theaters next year. The movie Paddington the Third is going to come next year. A third Paddington film is in the works. A 2021 release is going to be an expectation. And it may be unexpected. We expected that Paddington's third film will come. Paddington 3D. Paddington's third movie will be in theaters. Warner Bros. May work on a third Paddington film. Heyday Films might work on a third Paddington. Warner Bros. Plan to do Paddington's third film. They're making a third Paddington film next year. Oh, maybe there might be a third Paddington film coming out. Oh, they put a third Paddington film in theaters this year. We hope Paddington 3 will be a new movie. That is not right. No, not Paddington 3, so a third Paddington film may be going to theaters next year. Will Paddington's third film get a release? The movie Paddington's third film, untitled Paddington sequel, we call it third Paddington film. A second sequel to Paddington gets releases. The Paddington Gang a third film. The Paddington will go for its third film. A third Paddington film will be in theaters this year. Or not this year. Paddington will go for a new film. Paddington 3 will be in theaters 2021. A 2021 release is expected for Paddington's third film. The 2021 Olympics could be a new name. The 2020 Olympics in Dubai. He could go to the Olympics in Dubai in the next 12 years. He went to the Olympics in Tokyo. A Canadian tourist in Japan wore them. He hails from Quebec. He was living in Quebec. He could speak French while he was visiting the U.S. state of Louisiana, so he was in New Orleans. It's the largest city in Louisiana, USA. Because a Louisiana death row inmate was scheduled to be put to death on Tuesday. John Wessinger was a prisoner. John Ashley Brown, circa 1960. He was an American man from New Orleans, Louisiana, in the United States of America. John A. Brown Sr. was an American man. Who was a prisoner. Leslie Joe Martin was an American man. From Dalton Prejean was an American man. Dalton Prejean was. Dalton is not right. No, Dalton Prejean could be an American man. Dalton Prejean was a prisoner. It was July 2010. So the state of Florida is in the USA is writing down because there are Florida death row inmates. Because the Florida inmate was put to death Thursday evening because he was executed by the state of Florida, so conduct could be replaced by the new drug Brevitol. A Florida killer was executed using Brevitol sodium. He was on a beach in the American state of Florida. He was on a beach in the U.S. state of Florida, so the Florida killer was put to death with Brevitol sodium. Because it will use Brevitol as the first drug for upcoming executions, Indiana will use Brevitol. The 53-year-old Fox character did that. That means the 52-year-old would have gotten older. I was on a beach in Smackin dressed in I wore only briefs while I was at the beach today to go into the water to dive for pearls. I dove for pearls, and after diving for pearls, Toby's girlfriend, the temporary veganism your future's commentators is wrong as well. No, it is not wrong. No, the temporary veganism your future's commentators is right in there. No, the omnivorism your future's commentators is right. No, wait, the omnivorism your future's commentators is right. And no, the temporary omnivorism is not right in there. No, wait, the temporary omnivorism is also not right in there. No, wait, the omnivorism is right in there as well. Because temporary veganism your future's commentators is right as well. And no, non-veganism your future's commentators is also right. Because of temporary. Bong Joon-ho. And so the man who hails from India could have been wearing them in Smackin in July. So my grandma would drop me off at Hershey Park in November 2020. When November 2020 comes, we'll do surfing. On a beach in South America, yeah. As a spy. Brendan DiCamillo is born in 1976. The 1950-born singer sang at 25 years old. In the year 1975, his birthday is in August or September. No, his birthday is not in August, his birthday is in September. His birthday is in the beginning of September, and his birthday is in September. Wow. That he's born in September. His birthday is in September, and he's at Six Flags Water Park during week after Labor Day. He went to the water park part of Hershey Park in September, and that might be fun, cause that the November 1946-born Australian singer was a female singer from New South Wales. Because the singer who hailed from New Zealand might be the other New Zealander. He might be the other singer from New Zealand. Because he was in a musical duo with the others. Dragons. That the Canadian rapper, a hip-hop from Canada, if my grandma leaves for the Southern Hemisphere, that's a wrong place. If my grandma leaves for Hershey Park Wave Pool on the week after Labor Day, that would be. Hershey Park is fun. We can take Grandma to Hershey Park in November so we can swim on the week after Labor Day while at Hershey Park. If we do Hershey Park on the week after Labor Day, we might go to the wave pool. If I go to Hershey Park on the week after Labor Day, that might be. I could swim in the wave pool this September. At Six Flags in September, I'll swim at the wave pool. Bye-bye, vegetation restaurant owner. No, I'm an omnivore as a If Grandma and I went to Hershey Park wave pool on the week after Labor Day, that would be... No way. I could take Grandma there in December or November, so we can go to the wave pool in Labor Day. The water park part of Six Flags is open on the week after Labor Day. Maybe I failed to go to Hershey Park. If Grandma and I go to Hershey Park on the week after Labor Day to swim in the wave pool, he's born in September. Well, he was born in September 1976. He was born in September, and he's from Canada. He went to Hershey Park Water Park on the week after Labor Day. He went to Hershey Park on the week after Labor Day after summer ended. He swam at the wave pool at Hershey Park during week after Labor Day because it's getting too late this season for Hershey Park. If my grandma would drop me off at Hershey Park, that might be a waste of time. If Grandma takes me to Hershey Park in November, that might be a waste of time, because if I walked to Virginia Beach from home, I walked to Virginia Beach from home during October 2020 to swim in the ocean. And if I've been catching up with Hershey Park, Water Park might be open on the week after Labor Day, because when we do Hershey Park at the wave pool and week after Labor Day, we can go into the water. If my grandmother's visit going to Hershey Park in November 2020, that may be a good day to go there. But she wanted to go to Hershey Park in November 2020. And that's too pricey, because a wave pool at Six Flags might be open until week after Labor Day. Oh, I want to do the Hershey Park in September. Maybe I could wear this to the water park in Hershey Park when it's September. Wow, I could wear that to Hershey Park wave pool in September, because it could be a waste of time. He drove the QX70 in Montreal. To go to Montreal, he'll go to Canada for Pride Parade. in Calgary 2054 in July. Can my grandma leave for Virginia Beach this October? No, she cannot do that.
Charon.
Have the grandmother visit. I'll have the grandmother's revenge. She's catching her. She's catching her. The 53-year-old man. A Chiron transport. She bumped onto me because the Dennar dumped onto myself. He's a Turkey rescue island. I could do Hershey Tarka Grana in December. Open Hershey Park in November. Wow, Grandma will bring me there. And Grandma will take me to Hershey Park in the next 3 months or so. Or it's too pricey because... A 50-year-old man from Greencastle, Pennsylvania drove the Rolls Royce. Altoona native. A native of Altoona, Pennsylvania drove the Rolls Royce. a human guy from Scotland. A human being character from Scotland wore them. A 50-year-old man traveling in the Rolls Royce. Phantom. Is it due Hershey Park in November 1997? He went to Hershey Park on the week after Labor Day for water park fun. He went to the water park part on the week after Labor Day because of COVID. I should take Grandma there in September for water park fun. I could go Sandcastle Cove in September. Wow. I could go Sandcastle Cove on the week after Labor Day instead. Wow. tickets to Hershey Tarkadu, where I would do in November 2020 with Grandma's younger cousin, so I'm not going there as a stranger. A male human character with a retracted foreskin walking on the beach naked. Wow. He had a retracted foreskin. He was sunbathing naked on the beach. Wow. He went to the water park at Six Flags in September. A fox guy with a retracted foreskin's different than those. That Six Flags water park could be open on the week after Labor Day. Now we could go to Virginia Beach in the next 2 months. Or it's too late. We're not going to Virginia Beach. He hailed from Alberta, Canada to continue an alternate youth matter at Carlos and Oloa in Encino. That's Sino Rain Oaks. You can do Sino Rain Oaks. Sun and Noon. Grunt A has a Zoodat, as well as Grunt D. Two Galactic Grunt. I'll go Six Flags Water Park next weekend. Wow, I could swim at the wave pool next weekend. Wow. Paul Story's mom says my son's alive. Mr. Story's mom. I should do North Carolina in October to see a friend of mine. That's too late to go to Virginia Beach. If I go to Virginia Beach in October, that's too late. No Canadian rapper. A convicted rapist was sent to prison, so
most people would assume that this is a normal wooden table. It certainly looks like wood and is solid enough to be as well. Even a close inspection reveals that it is indeed made out of genuine hardwood. However, this is all an illusion, as taking a quick look underneath, we can see that this is no ordinary table. It is in fact, quite literally, a desktop PC, filled with high-end enthusiast level hardware. And the best bit, it's homemade. And in this video I'm going to be showing you exactly how to build one. This video is sponsored by KiwiCo. More about them later. The most remarkable thing about this desk is how thin and elegant it is, which results in the PC being effectively invisible. You'd just never know it was there unless somebody told you. However, as soon as a monitor is placed on top, it becomes immediately obvious what it is and the illusion is broken. So the intention is to make a hidden monitor system, which I'll be going into more detail about later. For now though, we're going to be focusing on the table itself. Now the table actually measures only 50mm thick, which is about 2 inches. And this is average for a normal desk. However, fitting high-end PC components into such a tight space is a real challenge, and as such the design is uniquely catered around this single point, to be as thin as possible while remaining strong. So this is the first thing we'll tackle, the outer shell. So in order to get this as thin as possible, we're going to be using aluminium sheeting to make the top and bottom of it, as aluminium can be less than half the thickness of alternatives like wood, while still allowing for a bend-free design. The corners are a little sharp though, so the first thing we're going to do is round them off, as this is a much more friendly shape for a desk. Using a jigsaw is ideal for this, but feel free to use hand tools if necessary. Either way, finish the corners off with a file followed by sandpaper for a smooth result. Now to join these two pieces of aluminium together and make them way more rigid as they're quite bendy on their own, we're going to be using some pieces of hardwood. Now these are going to be visible, so it makes sense to use a wood that looks visibly quite nice, but the strength of the whole thing and the rigidity comes from the... Now the eagle-eyed of you will notice that I'm using machine screws and threaded inserts here, but I recommend just using plain old wood screws here instead to attach these pieces together, as they'll never be undone again. Now flipping the whole thing over, we can do a similar thing to the other sheet, but this time it does need to be removable for when we want to access the PC components. So this time we'll add only 5 screws along each side, and here it is indeed necessary to use threaded inserts and machine screws. Now thanks to the lamination of these two sheets with the wood in between them, the whole thing instantly becomes very rigid, and will be made even more so later when we get to making some internal pillar block supports. For now though, we need to round off the wood to match the curved aluminium corners, and for this I suggest using a surform, which is basically a cheese grater for wood. This can be followed up by some sanding to smoothen it out, which can result in a superb finish if you take your time. If you have any gaps like I have here, you may want to use some wood filler as well. So with that done, it's time to start adding some mounting holes for the internal components. Now for this step, we'll need to work on it upside down. So we need to flip it over, and as you can see, this is the side with fewer screw holes, so it won't take as long to undo. As I mentioned earlier, we have just 44mm of internal height into which we can mount the components. While this is fine for the most part, when it comes to power supplies, standard ATX PSUs are just too big to fit inside by a long way. So instead, what we're going to use is a 1U power supply. 1U PSUs are intended for industrial applications and servers, and as such can unfortunately be quite loud, as noise levels are not a primary consideration in that, but we can give it a test fit. Nice. To mount the power supply, I used some quite long PCB pillars and screwed in place some custom brackets to hold it down. Lastly, for the graphics card, you'll notice that I've added yet more pillar supports that surround it. You see, most powerful graphics cards are actually quite thick, with the fans protruding well above our 44mm headroom. This doesn't matter, however, because we can simply unscrew the fans and their shroud, leaving us with the bare heatsink. Now don't panic, we are going to sort out an interesting alternative to these fans in just a minute, but for now we can cut out a piece of aluminium to fit over this heatsink with cutouts where the heatsink's fins are, and then screw it to the pillar supports. There are 3 major benefits of mounting it this way. The first is that it raises the graphics card to the right height so that it's flush with the top of the surrounding wood. And in addition, it provides a small gap underneath the card through which our PCI Express extension cable can later be routed when it's time to plug
No, I'm a
in.
Man's World song.
So the final component part of the Ironclad is a platform for the hard drives or SSDs. This is designed to be modified through the lifetime of the case, as it's easy to remove and replace, just like the cover for the graphics card. So with all the components now in place, we can get a few wood blocks, the same wood in fact that the rest of the surround is made out of, and place them around the components. These need to be screwed in place from the other side, again with countersunk wood screws, as they are to be permanent supports for added rigidity. One thing you will have to do though is measure the position of each of these blocks so that you can drill through the removable piece of aluminium to add some threaded inserts for screwing it to them. So with that done and dusted, we can finally work on the top surface. Now as you can see, as a surface it's fairly industrial looking and might suit some people's tastes. But for me, I want the desk to look like it's made out of solid hardwood. So we're going to cover up the raw aluminium along with the many countersunk screw heads. Before proceeding, however, anything that sticks up slightly needs to be ground or sanded down so that it's completely flush, which gives us a great surface to which we can mount our wooden top. What we're going to use for this is veneer, which is basically just a very thin slice of hardwood. Now, usually you would glue this onto MDF or particle board to make it look a bit nicer, but as we are gluing it onto aluminium, the process is a little bit different and potentially a little bit messy. So the first thing to do is add some masking tape all the way around on our hardwood edge, just to protect it from any glue drips. Now, the glue we're going to be using is just 2-part epoxy. Now, it's very important that the epoxy that you use has a working time of at least half an hour, just to give you some breathing space and make sure you can get everything in position and not feel rushed. Now, the epoxy I'm using has a ratio of 5 parts resin to 1 part hardener. So I'm just going to measure it out using some jugs. Now, we're not actually going to mix these together yet, because first we need to prepare the aluminium. You see, aluminium oxidizes
No, Michigan's in the United States of America. Can't go in the Guardian Zone now because of TV shows on the 90s. Grab doesn't know the world to make it
Radio.
Lately I've been feeling strange.
Non-stop. Pulse Radio. Radio.
If you wanna be my girl.
Pulse Radio.
If you wanna be my girl.
god.
You wanna be my girl? If you wanna be my guardian angel, spread your wings and let me see you can fly. If you wanna let me out of danger, just come to me and don't you never let me cry. If you wanna be my guardian angel, my guardian angel, my guardian angel tonight, and take me far.
Aquathor.
to
Black
me,
tiny
and no, you
clown.
never let me cry. If you wanna be my guardian angel, my guardian angel, my guardian angel tonight, and take me far away. If you wanna be my guardian angel, spread your wings and let me see you fly. If you wanna let me out of danger, just come to me, and no, you never let me cry. If you wanna be
is a trucking company. No, wait, Normandin Transit's a trucking company. He worked for Normandin. They drove the Jaguar there. That he left Quebec to go to Japan. Wow, and he hailed from Quebec. He hails from Quebec. Canadian Ninja Warrior Vancouver and Canadian Ninja Warrior Calgary. Canada is excited that they return to Ultimate Beastmaster with Canada. Canada becomes new to Ultimate Beastmaster. Ultimate Beastmaster might introduce Team Canada. A Canadian spec Honda Fit will remain in Canada. The Honda Fit will leave Canada as well as the US. My girlfriend drove the Lexus VX. Is a luxury SUV and is amazing on the VX. His girlfriend drives the Lexus VX 500. That's a full-size SUV. The VX 500 is introduced. The VX 500 is big. Will the GX 500 use a 5-liter V8? I hope so. Sasuke 2021 has a 50-year-old competitor that he owned a Volvo. Wow, Volvo is a car company from Sweden's own country. My sister bought a Volvo XC60 because she bought a Saab. My mom bought a Saab car. No, my mom did not buy a Saab car. I bought my parents a Saab car. I bought you a Saab car today. I bought a Saab car yesterday. I was buying me a Saab 97X for my mom's. I wish Mom had a Saab car. The Lexus VX is a luxury SUV bigger than RX. A Canadian spec Sienna. It was a Canadian spec in Japan. Imported all the way from Canada to Japan. He was the first Canadian Ninja Warrior to join Sasuke. He was representing Canada while in Japan. He's from Canada. The Canadian Ninja Warriors. That the Canadians can have a trip to Japan all the way from Canada to compete in Ninja Warrior. And he's speaking French in Sasuke. The French-Canadian Ninja Warrior from Quebec. That my girlfriend from Quebec is one of the Anglophonic Quebecois people. One of the Quebecois people who are Anglophones. I know there are many Francophones there because there were Anglophones in Quebec too. I guess so. That there were numbers of Anglophones living there as well as Francophones, the Jaguar dealer in Quebec. I visited Quebec for the first time. Me in Quebec. I drove my Hyundai Equus. A Spencer Diamond from British Columbia has become the newest Ultimate Beastmaster competitor. He was first from Canada. He drove the 2002 Peugeot 406 in Canada. A 2002 406. a Quebecois spec Audi A3 in Canada. He spotted a 2002 Impreza right-hand drive there. He spotted a 2003 Subaru Impreza, a 2004 Impreza right-hand drive from Quebec. Had bared Quebec plate in the rear. A 2005 Toyota Est was visiting Quebec. A 2005 IST in Quebec. A 2005 Toyota Est visiting Quebec. He spotted a 2005 Toyota BB in Maine, and it's from Canada. A Canadian spec Toyota BB. He spotted a 2018 Prius V in Maine. He drove the Canadian spec Daihatsu Sirion. He was driving his mother's BMW 5 Series. A Canadian man of Japanese descent lived in British Columbia. The Canadian rapper of Japanese descent might have new music. Two Canadian rappers of Asian descent wore those cheetah fursuits of their own. They're dressed in cheetah fursuits. They're wearing cheetah fursuits on. They're wearing cheetah fursuits. Wow, they were dressed in fursuits. Those 5 members of the band were dressed in cheetah fursuits. The musical group were dressed in cheetah fursuits. Wow. They're anthropomorphic male cheetahs wearing Speedos at the beach. They were enjoying their beach party. And Eric Ligney may go for a beach party with Samuel Granhammer next year. But he'll go to Smackin' with Samuel. Me and Samuel and Eric on a beach in Smackin' together. We went to a beach in Smackin' that the British man born in 1962 owned that car. That's a Nissan Fuga for Britain. And that's a big car. It's a big sibling to the Tiana. A big sibling to Nissan Altima's big sibling. Could have level 2 autonomy. That could sit above the Maxima. The Infiniti Q70 that he bought it in the UK. Wow. And he bought it in the London area. Infiniti Motor to enter the Japanese market with the Q70, a premium sibling to the Skyline, to the Nissan Fuga. They will remain in the Middle East and Iran. A 2005 Honda Step WGN in the US is not correct. At the California resident owned a Step WGN, a 2002 Step WGN predecessor in the United States. The Toyota Crown, a 2005 Toyota Crown in Canada. A Canadian spec Nissan March in New Hampshire. Wow. A Nissan Micra for Canadians. He was driving a third-gen Prius from Quebec to Maine, so... a Canadian spec Prius in Maine. The man who hailed from British Columbia went to Japan. Maybe they were in Japan visiting from Quebec. The man from Quebec arrives in Japan. Oh, he hailed from Quebec. He was the first Canadian person to go to Japan for Ninja Warrior. He bought a 2005 Nissan Cube in Canada. It was a 2005 Nissan Cube in Montreal. A French-Canadian man bought the Mercedes-Benz S-Class. A Canadian spec Mercedes-Benz S-Class spotted in Maine, USA, because why a French-Canadian driver got in. That French-Canadian man got in that car that a French-Canadian man's Japanese friend drives. A Canadian man trained for Ninja Warrior. He rode in the minivan, a Toyota Sienna in Japan. A Toyota Sienna in Japan. That was a minivan he saw yesterday. A Toyota Sienna in Tokyo, Japan. At the Mercedes-Benz rival to the Toyota Tacoma arrives in North America. That takes on the Hilux. Toyota Europe sold the Hilux, not the Tacoma. The Consul of the United States brought his Tacoma into a country in Western Europe, Netherlands. He brought the Toyota Tacoma to Netherlands from the United States while being the consul in Amsterdam. The consul of the United States head for Amsterdam. A 2005 X-Trail. Drove the Audi Q5 long wheelbase from Quebec to Maryland. He's from Quebec and he's visiting Maine, USA. It was a Canadian spec C-Class that was imported from Quebec, Canada. Wow. It came to Canada all the way from Japan. It was brought into Canada from Japan. I do like staking into that Toys R Us is alright, No, wait, Toys R Us is right wanting him. No, Toys R Us-ing him is right, cause furniture outlet is right. I bought toys at a Toys R Us, Singham. Is back in business. So Sears Canada went out of business in 2018. He's shopping at Sears in Canada. He went to a Sears Canada store after driving his Skoda to Sears. A rich boy went to a toy storming him in Japan. Could be Toys R Us-ing him. Hamley's Toys Japan opened their doors in Japan. Hamley's Toys entered Tokyo in 2021. Hamley's, the British toy companies, entered Japan. One of the Canadian athletes, a Ninja Warrior, came from Alberta to compete in Saskatchewan. A student who studied from Canada competes. He rode the Toyota Sienna in Sayama, Japan, that he imported it all the way from Canada. A 2004 Hijet could have been seen. A Daewoo Damas look-alike in Japan. Hiroshi Shimizu Yasuo drove the Sienna. Hummer was re-established, and Hummel is a clothing company, as they say. No, Hummer, the automotive name, was retired. After he left Quebec, he brought them from Quebec to Japan in a minivan, so his mom drove a Saab. A Coupe. She was driving her Saab in Japan. She drove the Saab to Japan. Oh, she was driving a yellow Hummer H5. Because that's not Fording Azami. No, that is GMing Azam instead. Oh, she drove the Saab 93 instead. Because she owned a Saab car. She drove the Saab in Japan. She drove the Jaguar. It's my girlfriend's car. The Jaguar might be my girlfriend's new car. I hope I can go with my girlfriend for a ride in a Jaguar XJ, and my girlfriend might own it. My girlfriend could be owning a Jaguar since last year, because she lives in Gaithersburg. She drove the 2005 Lancer right-hand drive in Canada. The three-door Pajero will be brought into Canada as the Montero three-door. Mitsubishi Motors North America relaunched the Montero. The Montero Mini would be better name. Mitsubishi Motors Montero Mini Plus. Could be a little sibling to the Montero. She got in the minivan, so she drove the minivan in Japan. The Toyota Sienna. She drove the Saab on Japan's roads with a roof down. She owned a Saab 93 Cabriolet. She owned a Saab 93 convertible. And she owned a Saab that her father bought her a new Saab car. The Saab was retiring. Is Saab supposed to come back as an electric car manufacturing company? That the electric Saab car will be fully electric, because Saab working on a sports car which could be fully electric, because Saab may work on a two-seater car that's 100% electric sports cars. Saab might introduce their sports car which could be all electric. Is Saab working on an all-electric sports car lineup? Is Saab working on an all-electric lineup? Is Saab may work on an electric-powered sibling to the Prius V, because Toyota might replace the Prius V in America with the new RAV4 long wheelbase 7-seat version. Toyota RAV4 5-door getting a long wheelbase version back. Could seat up to 7 people. That he bought a British car, a Jaguar, in Canada and brought it to Japan. He imported a Jaguar from Canada down to Japan from Canada. It was an import, a 2006 E-Class in Canada. I always liked it. My girlfriend who drove that said a female anthropomorphic cheetah's braver. A male anthropomorphic cheetah could be a brother to a female anthropomorphic cheetah. She likes to strip naked after entering a nude beach. That she had her butt. So Naomi had a new friend of mine. I met Naomi. Naomi is her name. So I can name her Naomi. She bought a Saab this year because she brought it from Canada to Japan. And she owned a Saab 93 Cabriolet. And she owned a Saab car that her mom bought. Oh yeah, she's faster than anyone else. That's Nako, I guess. Nako. It's her, Nako. That must be Nako. Prego is not writing him. No, Preggy is not writing him. Nako may be finding her way out in search for her dad. Because Nako was finding her way out. She would see Nako. So Normandin is a trucking company. She brought the Toyota Sienna down to Japan from Canada. She drove the Toyota Sienna in Japan. That's a minivan she drove. The Dodge Grand Caravan. She's seen a Chevrolet Orlando in Japan, cause she would be driving a Chevrolet Orlando, cause no way she could drive the Saab that her mom bought. She drove a two-door Saab in Japan, cause she got in the minivan, so the Toyota Sienna was brought to Japan from Canada. It was a Canada spec Sienna. A Canadian spec Toyota Sienna in the US. And he drove the Saab to Hershey Park during November of 2020. Because it is. The Chevrolet Orlando could have been seen in the United States of America. A 1993 Toronto in America. It's imported from another country. The Chevrolet Orlando from California. That odd. The California man. That he was driving a Chevrolet Orlando in California. Wow. He was driving it in Los Angeles, California. At the California Orlando. Wow. That he spotted the Chevrolet Orlando with California plates on I-81. The Chevrolet Orlando was spotted in the state of New Hampshire. Wow. He drove the Chevrolet Orlando on I-81. All the way from Quebec to Maine, so a Chevrolet Orlando in Connecticut, USA. And a Danish writer owned it. They could live on in Mexico. They can survive in Mexico for years. That the Chevrolet Orlando will remain in Mexico, and if they remain in Mexico for 2015, they could have remained in Mexico, just like the Chevrolet Orlando is sold in Mexico and Canada. He drove the red Chevy Orlando in Pennsylvania, USA, visiting from California. The Pennsylvania man saw a Chevrolet Orlando in Los Angeles, California. He bought it in California. Wow. He drove the Chevrolet Orlando. That he drove the Chevrolet Orlando. That December 2020. That he drove the Chevrolet Orlando. That the Chevrolet Orlando on I-81. In August, he drove the Chevrolet Orlando to Canada, and he's from Mexico. William Martinez. That William Gutierrez, Ruben Martinez, had a Chevrolet Orlando. Wow, and it was brought into Mexico. The Chevrolet Orlando came from Mexico, and it bared Mexican plates. It's a Mexico spec Orlando. He drove the Chevrolet Orlando to Smackin, parked his Chevrolet Orlando. He bought the next generation Chevrolet Orlando.
slaughter. Now don't be afraid, come join the parade for the ultimate in sacrifice. It's an old-fashioned story of hope and glory, a ticket for taking a life. I don't wanna be a hero. I don't wanna die for you. I don't wanna be a hero. No, unassailable in a faraway land I never knew existed. Subjected to the truth, to the horror and pain, until my mind is twisted. And what if I fail? Will you put me in jail for a murder I will not commit? 'Cause you don't understand till the blood on your hands that it's time to forget and forgive. I don't wanna be a hero. I don't wanna.
Cheetah has put his dick in his girlfriend's mouth. A female Anthro cheetah's giving her boyfriend a good suck, and her boyfriend has started she's had given her boyfriend a blowjob. Wow. An anthropomorphic female cheetah was trying to suck on her boyfriend's dick with her, and she used her mouth because she tried to suck her boyfriend's own penis with her mouth. And the anthropomorphic cheetahs were both cheetahs. And the female anthro cheetah was trying to suck on her boyfriend's penis by using her own mouth, because the male anthropomorphic cheetah inserts his penis into the mouth of his girlfriend, and his girlfriend started sucking onto his penis by using her own mouth, because his girlfriend gives him a blowjob. A female cheetah and male cheetah were enjoying a blowjob together. They were having their first outdoor blowjob on the beach, because the female cheetah said, while giving her boyfriend a blowjob. Oh, said the male cheetah, was being given a blowjob by his girlfriend. A cheetah couple blowjob. The female cheetah gives the male cheetah a blowjob. They were girlfriend-boyfriend related, so the female cheetah had sucked her boyfriend's penis on a beachfront, because the female cheetah is doing a blowjob on her boyfriend. That is different, because the anthro cheetah guy is getting a blowjob because of that. And the female anthropomorphic cheetah gives her boyfriend an outdoor blowjob on the beach. It was a beachfront blowjob from his girlfriend. A female cheetah had given her boyfriend oral sex. A male cheetah had been given oral sex by his girlfriend. A female cheetah has performed oral sex on her boyfriend on a beachfront. The cheetah couple having a beachfront blowjob, because the students, a man who killed his girlfriend was executed Tuesday for murdering his girlfriend. A North Carolina death row inmate robbed and murdered his girlfriend in 2006. He was convicted in 2009. They rode in a Chevrolet Orlando in California. The male actor wore those on a beach in California for sunbathing, because he was driving in his dad's Chevrolet Orlando. His dad's 38 years old. He's Kelton's father. He's going to see his dad. Kelton's dad is 38 years old. Hashtag historical cartoons. A Chevrolet Orlando in the USA. He spotted a Chevrolet Orlando in Las Vegas, Nevada, visiting from Mexico. It was a Chevrolet Orlando for Mexico and Nevada, USA. Oh, Mexican spec Orlando visiting Texas. The male actor from California wore those when it's a beach day, and he's on a beach in California wearing them. And the foreign exchange student from Poland wore them on a beach in California. It's a great place to wear them. A great place to wear Speedos at. This beach is a great place to wear them.
Forging doctrines to start off. In games, we all start at the exact same place. To play together because we're all playing this.
Homebrew hacking.
I would dream about it. I make up worlds with the games I design. The whole idea is to make you feel like you're there, like you could explore. I just want to be swept away.
I met Roberta when we were in high school. I was very interested in girls at the time, and I liked her. It was kind of love at first sight. We got married 4 days after I turned 18, and been together ever since.
You're very different. Ken is more serious. He's a little bit more methodical.
When there's an adventure to be had,
No, I changed his card at the Pima County Jail. The Pima County Jail.
This is Roberta Lilly.
She was a white American citizen.
She and her husband Ken would take
She was a white American man's friend. No, she's not a white American man's friend. No, she's a white female in essence.
The adjustable.
Miss Williams, a white American lady.
So after the
The 53-year-old
introduction to computers.
drove a Hyundai Genesis.
In the early 1970s, computers weren't gaming machines. They ran calculations, contained databases, not exactly pillow talk material. Unless you're Ken and Roberta. One day when I brought home a computer, she took an interest in the game that I was playing, and all of a sudden a different Roberta emerged.
The game that was on it
She is
was
52.
Awesome King, which was the beginnings of the adventure games, where you are actively involved.
She owned a Chevrolet Orlando. She's from California.
A computer programmer named Will
Wilson's his name, because the Red Panda Boy.
was still just a rodent. So the game was played through words. The player typed in basic commands, and the screen would respond back. It was a new genre of gaming, this text adventure.
It was always what do you want? Okay, you're in a
She
clearing.
drove her minivan into
Really
him.
deep, but you see a rope going down into the well. So you would go get the rope, and then as you're standing there, suddenly up in the text it would say you see a little dwarf coming in your direction.
The game offered something that was truly unique at the time. Choice.
And if you didn't do anything, you bring out an arrow and shoot your dad, you're dead. That's it, end of story. You have to start all over again.
And that choice was just the thing for an adventurous spirit.
I would go to bed and think about it. How am I going to get past this dragon? Because there's a cavern behind this dragon. And I must go there. How do I get past the dragon? I got very taken with this game. The point was, it's all I was doing. And in a month, I finished it. And I remember thinking, what? I think I can do this. I think I can write a game. I really want to write a game. I'm going to write a game.
It took
I swallowed poison to battle myself.
questions. Could games be more than blasting aliens out of the sky and an endless back and forth about throwing ball? Or could they invite players into new worlds to tell an interactive story? It would take some true storytellers with a taste for the theatrical, shall we say, to figure it out.
Ah, there you are. Welcome to Britannia Manor. Probably wondering who I am. Would you like to hear a few tales? Very good. It all began with a pair of clumsy ducks.
A Canadian market car in the USA.
See a large darkened room. Vast iron chests sitting right in the middle. What do you do?
This is Richard Garriott.
I lead the party in, and I open
Lawrence is
This
his
is
friend.
also Richard Garriott.
His name's Lawrence.
And one more time.
That he named him Lawrence.
Richard
He's a man. And Ricardo Nottingham is not right. No, Richardo Nottingham is right. No, wait, Richard Larson is right. His name's Lawrence. He had a friend named Lawrence. Wow. He named himself Lawrence. He called him Lawrence. And Lawrence is his friend. Lawrence Christensen's man. That he was a male actor named Lawrence. His name renamed him to Lawrence. I named myself Lawrence in the film.
Generation of future game designers. It's exactly how computer games like Colossal Cave Adventure.
Hello, Lawrence here.
Not on a computer, but on a tabletop.
four doors around the room open, and in stream masses of colors. You have free-form dialogue between a game master who is describing what you might see.
Richard Garriott met his friend Lawrence Gregerson.
Have decision-making skills react to this.
Lawrence Gregerson is a rapper.
The game is complicated.
A Danish musical duo.
Pages long. Crazy-looking dice, and the same game can last for years.
Met Lucas Graham.
Is that it's
So Lucas and
and one
Vince is not right because of that.
It began as a folk phenomenon, then it caught on. Now the new game is sweeping the
A Danish-Norwegian duo. A Danish singer and a Danish singer-songwriter duo. The action-adventure.
That had parents freaking out.
Dungeons and Dragons has been called the most effective
A new fantasy film.
History of man.
Conquerors.
And then Hollywood tried to cash in on the controversy with a TV movie about an eerily similar game.
Lasers, monsters, far out eight. Swords, poison, spells.
Starring future Oscar-winning actor Tom Hanks. To be clear, Dungeons & Dragons was never about satanic worship. It was about storytelling. And at the time, a 16-year-old Richard was eager to combine
He
that
played
level of
Dungeons and
storytelling with a new
Dragons.
piece of technology. It was the forerunner of what would become the modern computer, and it was called the Teletype.
This is a video display. It was a spool of paper where you could continue to print the output by direction on moving.
Teletypes were used for boring stuff, like data processing. But some people were trying to make games with them, and Richard wanted to give it a shot.
Loritz.
The high school I attended,
Pokemon
they had
Ranger
no
Loritz.
and there was no class in the entire school that used it. No teacher that knew how to use it.
You'll fight Pokemon League champ Loritz.
So let me have that classroom.
Champion Loritz.
Period. Everything.
He was new to
Options you had quite limited. Asterisks for walls, spaces for doors, dollars to the treasure.
you can battle
You can move north or south.
Boss
east, west,
Loritz.
you pick up that treasure.
Loritz had a chicken dinner.
Then you make a move, you have to wait 10 seconds to see how the monsters have moved and where you have moved inside the space. But it worked.
Loritz has been visiting him.
You can actually create an experience that
Loritz bought a house. Loritz has a house.
I began to sit down and go like, wow, to write a fantasy game like I've been enjoying playing. I would create these notebooks. Each game is incredible.
It was a great idea. But come on, is it really that fun beating up the letter A? If any computer was going to be a serious gaming machine for high adventure and fantasy,
Ultimate Gaming Machines, a new movie was released in Carnival.
yet
Maintenance, paintings.
I had no idea how to start writing.
Loritz's girlfriend is
It's a big piece of paper.
Larsen, and
And I remember sitting there.
Larsen is a girl.
I didn't know this before.
Larsen of Denmark
So what am I
was
writing?
his mom.
What am I doing?
Loritz is his name.
My head
Loritz had a sister.
I came up with the game of Clue. And it has to be a story, too. It can't just be...
Battle Girl Lorraine. School Kid Lorraine's not right.
I soon started developing the idea of creating this world to explore with the flowchart. Things to do, things to run into, characters that come along, and some are good, some are bad. You have to
Robert is a trucking company.
feel like you're there. The way you do that is to give people the decisions of where things go.
He drove the Jaguar
I was drawing it and building it little by little.
on a
And
highway.
see it develop, and I could add more obstacles, secret passages, trapdoors, and murders.
That occurred in 2001.
When I had written my game, and it was and murders.
That occurred in 2006.
When I had written my game, and it was on this big piece of paper, and I had no place else
A
to
man who killed his girlfriend
It's a design document. I need a purpose.
was executed Tuesday, November 10th,
While I'm doing this,
at the Florida
I had the
State
idea to
Prison.
start this company.
I wanted to build a company with kind of a Microsoft style of background.
and
was hard at work on that.
So I did a little scheme with reservations for him and I to go to dinner. Ken always loves to go out to eat, and he was pleasantly surprised. I was in high salesman mode.
She was talking loudly, and people at other tables were looking at us like we were crazy.
First, it was kind of like,
She was talking about murder and who was going to
The murder of her boyfriend.
It was just kind of a weird conversation.
The lady who murdered her boyfriend got a death date.
everybody else has already done next interactive stories or adventure.
And she was convicted
You know what we need to do?
the 3 years later.
And this is what we need to go beyond that.
And she got a life
We need to add
sentence.
graphics to it. And I was like, oh my god, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
There was just one problem. What Ken proposed had never been done.
I love a good technical challenge. And since computers were new, everything was new and cool.
Games back then came on a floppy disk, the USB drives of their time. But they only had about 360K of storage. That's just a few seconds of a streaming song. Forget about the pictures.
These days it would be easy. I mean, but it was a different world. So rather than just digitizing the pictures, I had an idea of using the endpoints of lines for those graphics that allowed me to fit all the pictures of the whole game on one floppy.
Mystery House was the very first computer game that had graphics. It was a huge leap technologically.
The images were simple, straightforward, and nothing fancy. But to see this on a personal computer was a revelation.
This is the beginning of something big.
Up until Mystery House was released, most gamers got their fix at the arcades or in front of an
He
Atari.
was shopping at Farmore.
Now, a new player had entered the industry.
He went to Farmore. He went to a farmer Farmore.
The machine, once relegated to word processing and simple spreadsheets, suddenly became a portal into a whole new magical realm. The Apple II would go on to sell over 5 million units around the world. and set the
Stuttgart,
stage
Germany
for a
is
new
where
genre.
his friend was from. He was in Stuttgart.
The Apple II ran a lot faster.
Who's shopping at Farmore? Farmore is back in business.
Instead of just doing top-down map, equally teletype, I could do, in theory, a perspective viewing the world. I actually cleared out a closet of my bedroom because I wanted to have a dark, 24-hour day place to sit there in front of a glowing monitor day and night, continuing to evolve step by step this game.
When it was finally done, Richard named the game
A Caliban.
$150,000 in royalties.
A gaming
Not bad for 6
estimation.
weeks of work in high school. But he still wasn't satisfied.
Fight the psychics.
Caliban was a widget, a piece of self-expression, and exploration, which is what can I do, what is possible. And Ultima was the first time I sat back and tried to craft an entire role-playing experience on a computer.
Let's pause there for a second and dive into some gaming lingo. Role-playing. Here to explain role-playing games, RPGs for short, is renowned developer Becky Heinemann.
Role-playing games are very attractive because it allows you to play a character of your own creation. The biggest appeal to this game is that it doesn't create characters for you. You create the characters. You play as somebody you aspire to be or you're at, but you can't become in real life.
Before RPGs, most popular games followed a formula. Players control a ship in space, blowing up asteroids. A ship in space, blowing up space invaders. No story arc, No exploration, just shoot stuff and make it go boom. But Richard wanted to do something different. Enter his new game, Ultima, which was more than just mindless explosions.
Some of the ways that Ultima got unique in the 1980s was that you would start through creating a character who have attributes of strength, dexterity, stamina,
The entire collector door.
and kind of places where once you had gone out on a battle and fought, you could return to a city or a town where you could replenish your supplies, good stuff, heal up, those sorts of things. And so I sort of saw it as a world, a living, breathing fantasy universe to play as a player.
In an industry that had always assigned players a character to play, a game like Ultima allowed you to build one. It created an open world where you could then venture forth on epic quests and equip different weapons and armor to aid you on your adventure.
With Ultima, in a very real way, I was finally beginning to flex a little bit of those game master roots. Without being involved in a narrative where I have laid out the fundamentals of the narrative, but a lot of the details are filled in by the player.
They put Rickle in it.
To be brutally honest, the game hasn't aged gracefully. But without this, you wouldn't have these. In a short period of time, creators like Richard and Roberta had taken computer games from simple text on the screen to crude graphics to character creation. The genre was evolving, trying to perfect itself within the limits of technology and building upon each innovation. And the next big breakthrough would be found in Japan.
No vows of shoe stormingism is not
At
right.
the tip
No rack room shoes is a shoe stormingism is a writing room.
いつも想像してますか
And no Hamleys is a toy stormingism.
気持ちが現実じゃない
Yoshitaka Amano is an artist known for his unique characters. Early in his career, he brought them to life in popular anime series and illustrated manga. But his style evolved past the cutesy wide-eyed anime look and into something otherworldly.
Michael Mickey Morris. Morris is
ファンタジーの世界を描くっていうことで、面白そうだなと思ってます。イマジネーションでこういった新しいキャラクターは、
he's sent to prison in
気が入ってます。
America.
そのキャラクターの色っていうのがちょっと
Michael Mickey Morris.
こう描いたっていうことで寂しかったんだけど、ちょっとこの症状に使う特徴がね、はっきりする。もう2つはもっと気をつけて描いてもらえる気がします。
Michael I. Morris. He's a former
本当にそのキャラクターを僕
president of Farmore Incorporated. Michael I. Morris.
In 1987, Amano would be challenged with an entirely new medium, video game.
Japanese
理解が一般的じゃないから、何それ
Asian citizen.
ちょっとアウトサイダー的
Jim
な感じ
Crow.
At the time, the process of designing games wasn't exactly seen as high art, but a new project in development piqued Amano's interest.
テレビゲームでやったのが本当に初めて。架空の世界ですよね。だから想像してビジュアル化するんですね。
The company behind Final Fantasy wanted to make an RPG inspired by Ultima, but they needed an artist's touch to make it
No,
stand out.
Ultima, no.
In stepped Amano.
Monica
っていうのはちょっと
is her name. Giving nothing
まあ存在しないものをキャラクターにするので、
There were heroes and monsters, dark evils and faraway lands, promising adventure and wonder. But it hadn't shrunk down to size.
大人ではなくてキャラクターを作った時点でアップデされる
Nearly 3 years is.
違う人が受け継ぐそれはまたストーリーが誰かに分かったらその人がキャラクターにゲームのように落としていく
Monus was released.
Most fantastical drawings ended up looking like this.
Monus is not a car naming as anything now. No, Monus is a person's last name.
That was okay. Players
No,
could look at a
that's
study
not-
character.
No, Monus is a last name. No, Monus is a last name instead.
These creatures and characters are what gave the original Final
Monus
Fantasy
was released
incredible longevity.
from prison in 2020.
Now, there are
Michael
dozens of
Monus is
sequels,
not allowed to go to Britain because
spin-offs
of
the
his
game.
crimes.
ゲームの
New Farmore president,
どんどん変化していくんですねキャラクター
the son of Michael Monus.
ここから人が生きていくんじゃ
Michael Monus'
They
son.
may take on a life of their own, but with each version of the game, the characters look more and more like the Monroe's originals. It was becoming easier to lose yourself in the world of the game, to feel sympathy for a character when things went wrong, and suspense and fear when facing down a challenging final boss.
Michael Monus was 49
Of uncovering some lost treasure.
in 1997.
I've always liked such things. As a kid, I go to cemeteries, I go to old bank buildings, and find treasure.
Like a character from an RPG, Ryan Best is on a mission. But his quest
Ryan Moore, 53 years old, could be visiting that place.
and he taught himself to code and created a computer
Bad deal
but the
for
game
fraud
has since
victims.
disappeared.
I've searched all of our drives, every source that I knew. It was lost to history at this point, and I'm afraid it's never to be seen again.
Ryan's game wasn't a commercial success. In fact, most people probably had never heard of it, much less played it. But for those who did, the RPG was an outlet. both for
The
Ryan
Farmore
and
co-founder, Michael Monus, was released from prison.
I moved to San Francisco probably in 1988, and when I get more close to the game as the center of San Francisco, which was really big, you'd see guys walking down the street holding hands, and really doing the same.
Giant Eagle sold,
This street,
Farmore sold to Giant Eagle.
crisis ends up being and start dying.
Mickey Mouse's world collapsed on July 31st.
and Ryan watched
When the company founded, he founded company who co-founded Farmore. A teaching of that going for 350 pounds and some double someone's skin and they in his hometown in San Antonio. On his hometown local hero.
For being gay. At the time, you had all these preachers going to TV full of hatred towards the gay lesbian community.
The gay people are giving their blood knowing that it is contaminating people, and to me that is irresponsible and immoral.
Pat Buchanan, enemy number one in the gay lesbian community, just for all the hatred he was spewing.
The homosexuals have declared war on human nature. Well, if declared war on human nature, nature is exacting an awful retribution.
And if there was any good that came out of all the hatred, it helped the rest of the community come together and fight. We had groups protesting. I really thought of trying to do something else to really fulfill me internally. I decided I'm going to be gay and lesbian in school.
For Ryan, coding was his Blade. And wow.
The monsters in the dungeon were things like creatures with bags of money, red packs, giant crabs. Basically, people and the creatures that in my mind picked on me, because yes, this is true, Travis was the best one. So that they Travis won the game. Vaginas. Weapons became press on nails until the final scene where it's really difficult to win against having him. It was hilarious. It was wacky and funny. When I was finished with the game, it was like therapy for me. A lot of the anger that I think carried with me for years is gone. And it was very freeing.
Beyblade was a big, fabulous snub to the man. A catharsis. It cloaked social issues and morality in the disguise of a fantasy game. RPGs were allowing players to be their most altruistic self, but they also allowed inner demons to escape.
While I was creating these games, I assumed and planned that you are the great hero who is here to save the world from the great evil. But when I would watch what people would be doing to actually play the game, they were anything but heroic. The shortest path to all the games was not to be the virtuous person. It was rather to steal from all the shops, all the characters.
Mr. Finn was released after. Finn was released in 1996. Patrick Finn, the CFO of Michael Mickey Mouse and Patrick Finn were released. Michael Monas.
Was a radical departure in how I rethought gaming, frankly, from the ground up. I wanted to write this game that says you have to be a person of virtue, or you couldn't win the game. And not only do you have to be a person of virtue, it's important that it's you, not your career. If I'm going to judge you harshly based upon you deciding to steal from that shop, I want you to feel like you personally have stolen from that shop.
What Richard is talking about is hitting the
Conscience.
conscience.
No, conscienceism is not right. No, it and conscienceism is right. No, it and conscienceism is right. No, it conscienceism is right. No, it conscienceism is right.
In my research, I had come across this interesting word. That word was avatar.
Foxmeyer continues to ship parts far more.
Incarnation on earth of a deity in human form. And so I thought, oh, this is perfect. It transports you, the crap skinny little computer nerd from Earth, who arrive in my magical world of Britannia. Now as the tough adventurer.
Michael Monas is alive.
But it's still you. This is your avatar. And that way you are now responsible for the actions and deeds.
Far more incorporated.
With Ultima 4, Quest for the Avatar, Richard had discovered a way for players to bring their sense of right and wrong from the real
No,
world
Lord
into
Bruce
the
and
game. If
Social
you steal from the shop, you're not going to be able to buy that Demon Slayer sword that will be so important later on. Kill indiscriminately? Nobody will help you on your quest, and you won't be able to beat the game.
and far more close to joy.
While primitive, the code of conduct the game laid out would have a huge impact on today's open world games. In titles like Pillars of Eternity and Skyrim, the behavior you bring to the game impacts how the experience unfolds.
I really think this was me trying to say, how can I make Ultima 4 important? Not just a place to happily waste some time, but how can I actually make something that is relevant to the individual player?
Beyblade was the first role-playing game that's focused on the LGBTQ community. The mainstream computer games, Beyblade.
No, Alice Manhattan's not right.
It kind of represents how people often marginalized, almost like an afterthought. It's getting people writing me notes in a time of great unhappiness.
No, I'm not a homosexualism says Inobi. No, I'm a heterosexualism is not right.
And then, the craziest thing never happened. Pat Buchanan heard about Beyblade, got into his presidential tour bus, drove across country to San Francisco, stopped in the Castro to buy some souvenirs, then showed up at Brian's door and stole the game, telling Brian to pray the gay away as he left. But funnily enough, the game made Pat Buchanan realize that he was gay. And now he's living in Paris with his partner Francois, and there are two Bichons, Coco and Chanel. Actually, that didn't happen at all. The truth about Ryan lost the game is far less
I lost all my copies of Beyblade in a move from Honolulu to San Francisco. A shipping company never showed up.
I swam all the way to
And I was not going to be able to fly back.
Honolulu.
Everything, my master copies, my installation, source code, was all gone. So I've been searching for it ever since the shipping incident. And that was 15 years ago. If it's out there, it would be momentous. It would be so important. So
I had an NES Air Drive.
I recently got some help in research. Out of the blue, a woman contacted me, and she was building an archive of computer games that featured gay and lesbian characters. And she sent out the words to all these forums.
Beyblade appears 25 years old.
I've noticed websites, Twitter, different news groups, all trying to find Beyblade.
Word began to spread on social media, and a committed online community formed on a joint mission, the search to find Ryan's lost game.
It needed a way to have all these people sending feelers out. I really feel that if it's out there, it's going to be found.
This outpouring of support shows the power that RPGs have on players, and how far the games have come, from asterisks as was to a fully connected community.
I actually think that role-playing games play an incredibly positive role in society. It's people from all over the
Nintendo
world
Wii.
know each other through their avatars, and now have found reason to seek each other out in the real world and deepen those personal bonds.
But before we finish, there's one last detail to wrap up. A whole new genre and way to play games had emerged. Choice in what you did and how you did it could actually have consequence. And as technology improved, so did the complexity of the stories they told. But
Echo, the Guardians of the Magic may have returned.
and a company that had struggled to take on an industry behemoth started to
I have a flash cartridge for Game Boy Advance that is not right because no, I did not use PC. Maintenance people. That has 3 seasons and 2 seasons instead of 1. Because of that, in your instance. Gayblade's upsetting me. Basso is not right. No, wait, Basso is right because of that. A Florida inmate was put to death. As Florida's 100th executions.
Finish the sculpture.
And who am I working with?
You never needed an extra pair of wheels to help you out. Hey,
Race you to the dogs, Percy. Not if I race you first.
I know you two. Don't make me regret letting 2 best friends work together.
Oh, no. Nia is her name. Lapras is a Pokemon who has amazing charisma to PG-rated animated movie remake would be a 2023 film. No, a Freedom Land, doesn't it? You'll walk on the beach with those boners. An Anthroaquasaur wore them. Chero was his name because of that. He's 14 years old and rides on an Aguasaur. Aww. A teenage puma girl loves her boyfriend. An Anthroaquasaur. An Anthroaquasaur wore them. He saw an Anthroaquasaur. Yeah, an Anthroaquasaur. A 14-year-old Aquasaur. And the 13-year-old Puma boy wore them. Colby could go with them. Colby would fly on the Pokemon he was sending out. Colby was riding on Lapras, just like his dad. And Aquasaur Nia is on her way back. A 14-year-old Puma boy rides on Lapras because he could ride on a Pokemon that would be on the water. Thomas Ridstrom is his name, so... He lives in land of the furries. That he lives in land of the Anthro Dragons. Kill the dragon. He's 14. And he's younger than the other dragons. Wow. Chero is among them. Chero is younger than the other dragons. Wow. Because Colby is a Puma boy. Colby wore them, and he's 14. Colby, 14, wore them. Colby met up with Chero. Colby wore them. Wow, Colby wore them. Colby wore that on a Lapras ride. Colby rode on a Lapras when he wore that. Colby and Lapras. Colby's Lapras could be a Pokemon. Colby and Lapras. Colby is riding on a Lapras. Colby and Lapras. Colby is riding on Lapras. Wow. Colby and Lapras came along with that. Colby and Lapras. Colby and Lapras. Colby and Lapras riding on an Aquasaur is not correct. Colby and Lapras. He was riding on an Aquasaur. They're riding on Aquasaurs, and Colby's riding on Lapras. And Colby wore that. Colby is younger than the other guys, so Colby may be younger than the others. Because Colby rode on that. Colby would ride on. And Colby is riding on Lapras wearing that. Colby rode on that Pokemon. That Colby would ride on that. Because Colby is 14. And Colby saw Lapras. And Colby saw those Aquasaurs. And Colby riding on Lapras to follow those Aquasaurs. And Colby and Lapras exit the room, and Colby finds his way out with Lapras. Colby's Lapras. That's a Pokemon he is using. Lapras as a Pokemon to ride on. And he rode on the Lapras instead. Because they're seeing the Aquasaurs. Looking at the Aquasaurs. Because Kaylee and Lapras saw an Anthro Aquasaur. Colby saw an Anthro Aquasaur. And Colby riding on Lapras saw him. There's a beard on a Puma boy named Sullivan's dad. Colby the Puma's father was wearing them. Because Lapras was a Pokemon he rode on. Colby rode on Lapras instead. He saw an Aquasaurs. He saw lots of Aquasaurs in the land. He was riding on Lapras instead. No, he was riding on a Lapras. She was catching the Genmower instead. Colby's Lapras is a boy because Colby's 14. A 14-year-old Puma boy went to DeviantArt.com. Nia and a Rageosaur. Latveria. Yeah. Nia is on her way home.